Qayb possession gerek.
Alright. Welcome back, guys, to another AC Syndicate stream. Indeed. It's time for some GTA in Victorian London. Hey there, Sean. Hey there, Max. Jay, welcome in, guys. And thank you all for joining. I hope everybody's having a good day so far. And yeah, welcome back to some more AC. I was kind of feeling like doing more progress today because I really want to finish Syndicate soon. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing another day of AC today. Hey there, Aura. Welcome in, Citizen. Got some beautiful music here. Getting a bit disrupted by the music box there. Freaking music boxes have to ruin everything. Always.
Move over. It's my turn to drive.
Yeah, the plan for today is to kind of like finish off with most of the side content and then jump into the main story.
Where's the land source?
Come on, man.
Just need
This is the land.
Where's the land source?
Right here, Steph.
Land source is coming up.
Easy now.
Yeah, that's been a killing. But yeah, at this point we really don't have too much side content left. I think what I want to start with today is finding all of the secrets of London, so we can unlock the special outfit for Evie. Then I definitely want to work on Westminster and liberating the last district here. And then we also got a couple dreadful crimes, so I think there's 4 total that we have to solve still. So yeah, I would definitely like to get done all of this today, and maybe even play some of the main story. But yeah, we see how it goes and how we fare. But first, let's have a look where we're actually missing the secrets of London. Okay, there's one down here. Hey there, Anglo-Saxon. Welcome in. These musical boxes are another level. It's actually like a bug where every time you fast travel, they just play over each other, like 2 or 3 at the same time. Another reason why I want to finish this activity, because I think that might fix the bug. I hope. Westminster's so annoying to explore because everything is so far apart. Stupid suburbs. It definitely is a bit more widespread, sure. All of the parks aren't really helping either. Doesn't stop. Okay, now it did. I know what's up with these musical boxes, but they really want them to be played all the time. Was a banger. I mean, you're not wrong there. Evie, wanna move? Evie's like stuck right now. She really likes to crouch her. Okay, there we go. Ava Grace, welcome in. Right, I think that's 3 more secrets to get. And then we should have all of them. Oh, I guess since we have to go through Westminster anyways to get these secrets, might as well do some liberation opportunities on the way there. We got a child liberation over there for the Red Growler Distillery. Let's read up about this. No one has seen a shipment of Red Growler in years. Once very popular, the cheap strong drink was rumored to cause blindness and was banned from public consumption. Another warehouse is used by the Blighters as a storage facility for explosives and other weapons.
Salty French vanilla, perhaps? Or...
Children. Ah, incompetent fools.
Don't worry. You won't be doing this much longer.
Intruder! She's right there!
Alright, there we go. Got the leader. And yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Grace. Having a decent day. How are you today? Honestly, I'm not looking forward to the temperatures of the coming weeks because it's gonna be very high summer temperatures over here soon. And we already had nearly 30 degrees, so yeah. Not looking forward to that for sure.
Everything will be alright.
Thank you.
Sod it! Let's all enjoy carving you!
I'll be right back.
I don't trust grown-ups. I like your style, lady.
Go up here. Grace not bad had to run out to a job where we knew the client wasn't going to show up. But the office wouldn't listen to us, so you got paid to sit around and read the magazine for half an hour. Oh, seems like it would have been better to listen to you. Yeah, I mean, at least you got paid, right? That's the important thing there, but yeah, a bit annoying that, you know, you already knew beforehand that it was like a bit of a waste of a time for you. I hope the magazine was interesting though.
fret, children.
Thanks muchly, miss.
Technically, it's still being paid because if I don't cancel at least 24 hours in advance, you get paid for at least 2 hours. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Well, yeah, in that case, it's definitely a bit of a waste of time that you had to go through. Sorry to hear. You could definitely spend that time for something else. Okay, so how's the next gang stronghold called actually? This is David's Acre. Okay, fair enough. Let's go ahead and have a look over here. Dating back to medieval times, this area controlled them by Westminster Abbey once provided a safe haven for criminals and debtors. Now the area houses the most violent of Blighter strongholds, headed by the notorious Lilla the Bloodshaw Graves. This is one of the 2 stronghold locations in the borough of Westminster.
Listen, right, how's your sister?
I see you there.
Right. I think it's starting to scarper.
Oh, please, sir.
Jacob. It's like refusing to go for that. Okay, just go inside, would you? Dude. It's like impossible for him to go through this freaking window. It's just like every time I try to go there, he's refusing to go in, and I can't go right next to it and press the enter button. I guess I have to. Okay, never mind. Now it works. Jesus Christ. The cancellation pay is pretty decent. Just annoying you had to get up and get dressed when you could have just stayed home and kept doing other stuff. Your next appointment isn't for another 5.5 hours. Yeah, well, that's good though. That gives you a bit of time to relax and do that other stuff that you wanted to do. But yeah, definitely understandable. I'd be a bit pissed as well. He's really not into break and entering today, I guess. Yeah. Typical for Jacob.
Hopefully we can meet these rooks soon.
Okay, I wanna kill the guys that are actually guarding the rooks. It's the last thing we do here.
Someone's been killed.
Because otherwise they go into combat and then we have to protect them all the time.
take you, mister.
Count on me, Jacob. I thought he came over Rook, to me.
Cheers, Aura. Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
Crikey! Just like that! Someone get it!
Right, everybody back into the carriage. And let's go.
Steady on.
Hey Verot, welcome in Senny. It's going pretty good, yeah. Decided to play some more AC Syndicate today, so we can hopefully finish the main game by the end of the week.
Doing fine, girl.
Figured I'd give it like another extra day and do some more progress of the side content here, as well as the main story.
That's a girl.
Hey Veroni, welcome in, dude. Or assassinating in merry old London, indeed. Yeah, or the assassinating.
That will be all.
Okay, so gotta kill the target from a hiding spot apparently.
It's up to me to restore the purity to the city.
You've been in London in just over a week. Ah, were you, Ronnie? Very nice, dude.
Tainted glory.
That's awesome. Have you been to London before? Okay, where's the hiding spot? That's a question. Okay, so we got Wallace Bone. Wallace Bone has spent the majority of his life feeling bored to death. So bored, in fact, he resorted to illicit substances to pass the time. In his intoxication, Bone has been known to do terrible things, but has too many connections in the city to be properly sentenced for his crimes. Bone always travels with a large escort of thugs to protect him, especially when he is in no state to protect himself. Yes, but it's been a while. You're going to Dublin in 6 days. You are thinking about breaking out the Wrath of the Druids DLC to do some pre-exploring. I mean, that would be a nice idea. You know, get the proper vibe going already. And also like see how it compares, you know, like the landscapes in reality versus the game. But definitely one thing I enjoyed about the Wrath of the Druids DLC is the environments and landscapes combined with the music.
What the hell was that?
Come over here.
What's going on?
Something needs sorting over there.
Great. Just as I
Where
was
did you
getting
go?
bored.
Coppers on the streets.
Come closer.
Someone's been killed.
Perfect. He went straight to us, being scared of the dead bodies. Amazing.
You better not do that again.
Totally planned, of course. And thank you for choosing the outfit for Jacob Rod. So the Baron Jordan it is. Oh yeah. It's one of my favorite outfits for Jacob actually. I really like it. Dressed to impress with the highest quality fabrics and a cut worthy of nobility. It's always nice when the target comes to you. It definitely is. I hear Arno also quite likes it. It definitely reminds me of a more like classic outfit attire with like cape as well. Similar to what Evie has on her outfits. I just kind of wish it was on the left side, so it would kind of like, you know, cover the hidden blade. The way Ezio done it. Better not do that again, the cop says to the assassin. Yeah, he should be careful, otherwise it's the last thing he will be saying.
We have an intrusion! Keep moving. Walk on, girl.
Who's a good horse?
You are.
That's the way.
Right, what do we have over here? Ah, okay, this is like one of your royal areas, I think. Never mind. Yeah, how about we do another child liberation, and then we can go ahead and pick up another Secret of London up here. Okay, this one is the Goodfellows Brewery. Goodfellows Excellent Hop Brew is one of the most revered in the city. The Westminster factory was bought anonymously several years ago and handed over to Lilla Graves, leader of the Westminster division of the Blighters gang. It is rumored that this brewery thrives on dirty money and child labor, but no one has yet dared to investigate.
Girl who succumbed to laziness. Locked herself in the laundry room. Locked herself in the laundry room for an entire day before we found her.
Who's that loon over there?
We can see ya. But she couldn't escape the ringer, and she rolled out the other side as flat as kneaded dough.
What the hell was that? No, that's not the ears playing tricks. You shouldn't be here. Get going.
Dead. Nothing I can do.
I'm right here.
Thanks very much.
Shh. It's all right, kid.
Thanks, Muxley.
Keep quiet. I'm here to help.
Thank you, mister.
Someone take care of it.
All right. We'll be all right.
Look sharp.
Thanks, mister.
Nice. That is the last child liberation done.
Grab him! Drag him out!
Tear those bloody fry twins apart and bring me the pieces!
Why we shouldn't just run straight through her.
Found it! You get it right!
Alright, so again, I want to let Lilla Grace live, so we can actually fight her in the final King War. It also unlocks another cutscene, so we wanna have that going. Yeah, let's go for the next, the second last secret here. Then we can add another outfit to Evie. He needs other style choices. Yeah, and I mean that's quite a style choice, wearing the garb of like an actual ISO. Oops. Never mind, I'm not allowed here. Let's go back up and over here. Reminds me of running through this place in Watch Dogs Legion as well. Like Buckingham Palace and all that. But also the Tower of London and, you know, those kind of locations that both of the games share.
We do. We meet regularly in the club room.
Alright, there we go. That's all the secrets collected. Which means you can now bring the music boxes back to the precursor vault and unlock something.
May I say how delighted I am to see you.
He's a badass dude on a new level, name's Crookie, better know him cause he's harder than the devil. He's a man on top, but remains underground, assassinate you fast, poop. Ultrasound.
Amazing. Thank you for that try, Maxi. And thank you so much for the 100 bits as well. That was pretty damn nice there. I liked it. Even Shambot did a good job of, you know, making it rhyme well with rhythm. But yeah, thank you so much, Maxi. I hope you're having a good day. How's it going? You're currently exploring your good old hometown. And yeah, it's going pretty good. Having a good day. Decided to play some more AC Syndicate. Gave it another extra day this week. So we can hopefully finish the main game by the end of it. But yeah, currently working on Westminster. Which actually is the last region we have to liberate. And then we're done with that aspect of the game.
Alright, spread out. We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold. Scare off anyone.
You're doing good, thanks. Love to see some old school London. Hell yeah.
If you need help, call for me.
It's great to hear, dude. I'm glad you're doing well.
To establish a
Okay, so we got Ethan Bunbury here. Let's have a look. Chosen from an elite few, Ethan was tasked with establishing a blighter outpost on Buckingham grounds, intending to remain and harass the Queen. Ethan operates under the orders of a Templar gang leader Lilla Grace, and has shared this mission with a group of loyal, able-bodied brethren. Wanted for disturbing the peace, trespassing on private property.
A stronghold this close to Buckingham Palace means we'll never have to worry about money again.
Okay, probably got to go into the haystack here. Just gotta wait for good timing.
We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold. Scare off anyone who tries to question you or force you from the front. If you need help, call for me.
Alright.
It is up to us to establish
Works.
a Green Park. A stronghold this close to Buckingham Palace means we'll never have to worry about money again.
Come over here, dude.
All right, spread out. We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold.
Okay, that works. Now we let him over here.
Anyone who tries to question you or force you from the property. If you need help, call for me. It worked. Bugger off!
Don't call for
I'll
help.
kill you, I will. Do not get in my way.
Yeah, we don't wanna have a disturb us here.
Bunbury. If that's your real name.
You can't stop me. No one can. I'm here to claim this territory for the Bligers, under the orders of the Bladger herself. And so help me, I will finish what I've started.
To what end?
Not that it's any of your business, but if we build a Blighter stronghold, we can take Buckingham for ourselves, then the Blighters will rule all of London. Miss Lilla will be so proud of what we accomplished today.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
What's all the...
A letter? For me?
For me? You got your Xbox One X, by the way, and also got a new desk, so need to set that up tonight. Oh yeah, dude, that's awesome. What kind of desk did you get? And GG's on getting the Xbox One X. That's awesome too, dude. How much did you actually pay for that one, if you don't mind me asking?
Sort of commotion. Politics.
Get me out of here! Help me! I'm being kidnapped!
It's an L-shaped desk. Very nice, dude. Yeah, I also have a similar one. Paid £120 for the Xbox One X. I gotcha. Very nice. That sounds like a good deal, honestly.
That was a close one. You've done well. Thank you.
Yeah, I saw a regular Xbox One today for $50, which definitely would be a steal as well. But since I recently got the 360, I'm still gonna wait with getting one there. But yeah, today I've gotten a DJ Hero controller for the Xbox 360 that arrived. Recently I had to look up which games I could actually get for 360 that I couldn't really play otherwise, and some of the Guitar Hero and DJ Hero games are part of it. And I've never actually played DJ Hero before, so yeah, managed to get a controller for pretty cheap on eBay, which arrived today, and gave it a shot earlier. Definitely quite interesting. It's very different to Guitar Hero, but yeah, pretty cool so far. If you wanna do like a playthrough at some point of both games. I've gotten DJ Hero 1 and 2, and also got Band Hero. Bought recently. It's actually quite difficult as well. Like, I can only imagine how the more difficult settings will be. Because I played in like regular and definitely had struggles like hitting all the notes.
Workers are treated like animals.
You've only played Guitar Hero 1, honestly. Your cousin plays Clone Hero a lot. That's something I still have to check out a bit more. I do have Clone Hero installed, but I barely played it. I usually resort to just like Guitar Hero 3 and World Tour. I guess your cousin is like a real pro then, if he plays that a lot. Shredding the guitar, the hardest difficulties.
Who's better suited than Miss Beatrice Gribble? Ooh, I got good.
Okay, so I have Beatrice Gribble. Let's see. Despite her best efforts, Beatrice Gribble was never welcomed into high society. Her one and only dream was to be one of Queen Victoria's ladies in waiting. But after being repeatedly denied the position, she resolved to make sure that if she didn't get the position, no one else would. She has informed the Templar Order of her plans to kill Queen Victoria's consort. We gotta kill her with a voltaic bomb. Okay, in that case I'm gonna go into combat and then finish off with that.
Thus to all enemies of the Order. Good.
Come on. Got her.
The shot is mine! Give him 9 minutes!
There we go. That's Henry Green Associate level also maxed out. Hell yeah. He has a friend called Gaston Ramsey, who is a pro on it. Yeah, I haven't heard of that name yet, but I'm also not too deep into that scene. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I definitely can't play guitar on that level. I can play on the hardest difficulty, like some songs, but definitely not all of them. And that's like, you know, getting through the song, not like hitting every note. But yeah, I guess I gotta step up my game at some point. Alrighty, at least us with one more activity here, the bounty hunt. Just to pick up the helix glitch here. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and uncheck everything here. And let's also have a look there. We got some new items here. The legendary assassin cookie, but we're still missing the Oathbird blade. A unique item. We could also get the legendary assassin gauntlet, but this one also needs a special material, the bluestone. You're playing Beat Saber in VR and you totally suck at it. Dude, that's a game I would really love to play. Like, I'm a sucker for rhythm games, so Beat Saber in VR sounds amazing. But I wouldn't be sure if I would be any good at it, to be honest. Because I've never really done much VR before. There's a good chance that I also like totally suck at it. A very nice Grace. You actually have that one. It's really cool. And definitely a good way of working out, I would imagine. Okay, how about we actually do this Fight Club? We haven't done this one before. And I think I still have to increase the rubber topping associate level, don't I? Let's do it as Evivo because she has the better fist fight animations. I mean, if I should ever get VR, like VR glasses and stuff, I would definitely get Beat Saber as well. 100%.
I thought I was going to die of boredom. Now, into the ring then. Feisty competitor. Slice of life. Challenge this beast in the ring. Someone get her from behind!
Yeah, let's see if we can stack the quarter kits further here. Syndicate another 8 for the perk unlock.
The next contestant. Pressure, come on! Feed you to the beach. Shield flag, wait for it. Challenge. Don't be shy. Shyness doesn't get you things done. Hurry now. Next. Oh, bugger me.
Make sure she can't walk away!
She's dropping her guard. Inspiring. I hope you'll grace the ring with your presence again.
Alright, 4 more. That's quite a few rounds here.
We'll take on our champion to be.
Don't go easy on her!
our next contestant.
Yeah, that's Evie when everybody's asking why you're breaking all of her bones.
Absolutely delightful.
Right, two more.
So we'll enter the ring next.
Exactly, Jay. Gotta work for that mortal reputation of being a Fight Club champion. Also, welcome back. I hope you had a safe drive. Jesus Christ. Just like breaking all of them. One rule about Fight Club is we don't talk about the Fight Club. Indeed. Indeed. Was pleasant, just took a few minutes to get set back up here at home. I gotcha. I think this game has some of the most brutal animations. In Valhalla there's sort of chopping and stabbing, but that results in death. Yeah, definitely. Quebec definitely has a tendency with going with like over the top brutality as well. I feel like the same is present in Syndicates, in Odyssey sometimes, where people get like stabbed multiple times, or like stabbed and then still got their neck broken afterwards and stuff. But yeah, Syndicate also has like some really brutal over the top animations.
Next lovely thickhead.
Okay, give me another portrait here. People are seriously injured and just laying there in pain. Yeah, they look kinda dead to me, to be honest. I mean, there's even blood lying right next to this guy. I'm actually not sure if they survive here, this Fight Club. They're pretty dead to me. But yeah, with these injuries, you would think they would survive, even if it's like barely. Like, you know, his arm is like heavily broken there, but he shouldn't be dead. But yeah, they look like they're dead though.
Cheer as loud as you might for our new champion.
Maybe it would be better if it didn't. Yeah. Actually, still gotta do a bit of rubber topping activities here. So probably gotta check out some races as well soon. Because I wanna get all of these associate activities to level 5. Oh, nice. New assassin intel. Let's have a look. So it's the second part of Niccolo di Pitaglioni. I touch the artifact and my world is enveloped in brilliant light. Did I die? Can this be? No. I must wake up from this. I extend my arms to watch him stretch into the void. Eyes within eyes. An infinite sea of perception. Stop staring. Please, stop staring. My tongue catches a playful wind and unrolls like a splendor of red ribbon. It sails skyward in that grin. I reach into the white and it stains my hand. I watch it travel through my veins. I try to close my eyes, but I have none. I shake my head and the room returns to normal. I can move again. The pain is extreme, but I'm rejuvenated. I grab the artifact. So this is Niccolo after touching the Shroud of Eden. He's been like fatally wounded, but the Shroud is kind of like saving his life, but also changing his perception. Yeah, even though he's been healed, apparently the pain is still there. Interesting. Right, let's do this last bounty hunt over here for Harrison Harley. A minor canon of Westminster Abbey, Harrison Harley has led a life of blind servitude, devoted to the Church of England. Over the years, however, he has become increasingly dissatisfied with what he perceives to be ungodly allowances in the Abbey, and plans to burn the magnificent building to the ground. Wanted for condoning the use of slave labor.
My mother was right.
Got a total sync of 69% now.
She's not there anymore.
Oh, come on.
And yeah, thank you, Sean. Definitely doing well. Definitely enjoying the games as well. I've recently finished Forza Horizon actually. So I've been really enjoying that game. So much so that I'm already looking into getting the second game and the third. Bit of a shame with Forza Horizon 3 is that it's actually not available on PC anymore, like to buy regularly. Microsoft somehow decided to put it out of their store and delist it. It's like really difficult to get it on PC nowadays, which is a shame. I gotta find a way to get that up and running. Nice. Indeed. Yeah, what have you been playing recently, Sean?
Sublight trespassing!
Okay, let's just try to catch him here.
and catch me now. Just try and catch me now, nincompoop.
What did you call me? Let's find an exit here. Yeah, don't mind me, folks. I'm just carrying a body through the streets. AC Origins and Cyberpunk. Hell yeah, dude. How do you like Cyberpunk so far? This game I'm actually quite intrigued in, to be honest, even though it has gotten such a bad reputation. Definitely want to give it a try eventually. Call me nincompoop poop one more time, pal. Yes. Indeed.
Something out of a nightmare, that one. You did well.
Nice. And that's the last Eberline associate activity done, which rewards us with the self-loading pistol. Right, let's take over Westminster, I guess. You enjoy it, but other people may not. You do enjoy the different side of gaming after all. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, definitely seems to have its qualities in the narrative and stuff. Even if it doesn't deliver on everything that's been promised.
Good day, sir.
Hey, Vitamice. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day today.
Quiet on the backs of your labour.
Here's your sister. Still in the running, I hope.
Miss Graves, known in London as the Bludger, accepts the terms to this gang war. The fight shall permit the use of all weapons. May the best gang emerge victorious.
Copper some background cheering her envoy.
Westminster is ours! Serves you right.
You ain't gonna take me down.
Ah, damn, Demise. Sorry to hear that you're still feeling a bit under the weather. I really hope you feel better soon, dude. And yeah, I'm doing really good. having a nice day. Decided to go for another extra day in Syndicate, so we can hopefully finish the main story by the end of the week.
Time to end this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Jacob and Evie Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
Nice. We got the Eagle Splendor Cookery. Oh yeah, let's check it out. Ah, the nuggets, never mind. It's still quite nice. Yeah, I've done some of the side quests that are DLCs, like the Dreadful Crimes or the Darwin and Dickens Conspiracy. I haven't played the Jack the Ripper DLC though. That's one we're gonna be playing after the main story. But yeah, I've done like a couple of these like DLC side stories. Hey there, Grammy. Welcome in. Alright. It's all of the gang war done and the entirety of London taken over. We're just taking care of Lilla Graves. When her upper-crust parents noticed young Lilla's inclination towards violence and foul language, they did everything they could to raise their daughter properly. Naturally, this pushed the young woman to rebel even further, and Lilla, New Orphaned, lives off her parents' fortune in Westminster. In recent years, she has garnered a fearsome reputation as both a heavyweight boxing champion and a cruel and calculating criminal. Well, not any more of this. Quite nice. That's all of the conquest activities done. Let's go ahead and go to a vote now, so we can unlock the outfit for Evie. You never played the Jack the Ripper one, so looking forward to getting into that. Also played those Captain Kidd treasure missions in AC3 for first time last stream, and they were a nice change from the main game. Dude, the pack-leg missions are really good. I'd recommend doing all of them. Because also something really unique you get out of doing all of those as well. The main naval missions are also quite good. Have a nice like storyline with it. Managed to get all of the trinkets. Nice, dude. Yeah, there's some really good missions there. They're kind of like replacing the assassin tombs in a way, since you don't really have them in the game. But yeah, they act quite similar with the type of missions that they are.
I don't like the sound of that. What's going on? Where's the rest?
Nonsense.
Ghost Detective Style ones and that mention was great. Oh yeah, that one is a great one. Like the whole atmosphere is really well done as well. chaotic when all the music boxes playing at the same time. Right, a few more to insert here. Right, there we go. That unlocks these ropes here.
You don't suppose they've got another suit back there, do you? That one looks a bit tight for me.
And you would look a right tit in it.
Evie.
Jacob can't believe it, she said that. His face could actually be an emote right there. The right tit. Yeah. Amazing. Right, that finishes Rouge's Sword. And with it, Minerva's Garbs. The Aegis. Let's go ahead and have a look at this one. Could it be the garments of Minerva, member of the first civilization? It is believed Minerva wore this protective outfit while in combat. That's the reason people believe she was the goddess of war. Oh yeah. Decrease melee and range damage by 10% and increase cane sword damage by 10%. Let's go ahead and upgrade this to 20. And then we're gonna change the cape to go for something a bit more fitting. Like the Killer's Lace cloak here. We don't have a Cloak of Victory, unfortunately. Otherwise I would use this one. He's legitimately so shocked. He really is, yeah. It's kind of funny. Okay, let me go ahead and actually add this to the outfit command as well, so people can redeem it if they want to. Right, for Evie we have the Aegis. Right, there we go. Nice. I also got a new new firearm recently, right? The self-loading pistol. A stark mechanical marvel worthy of the industrial age. And thank you for choosing that outfit for Evie Aura. Right, so that means you're gonna be using it for the next 2 hours of gameplay. Thanks for choosing it. I've actually added the Nighthawk outfit to the command. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I have. That's good. Alright. So, what's next? We could now start doing some of the murder mysteries that we still have to solve. And I think I'm gonna start with... let's see. Let's start with this one. Next stop, murder. Still have 4 to do, so I would like to finish all of them maybe today, or at least 2. Let's say 2. We can still do 1 every now and then between the main missions, I guess. So don't have like an overload of investigation. Solve the mystery of a body found on the banks of the Thames.
Hey! Someone help! Some trap bound something down there! Looks like foul play!
A mere body dressed in the manner of a wealthy businessman. He is wearing only one shoe. The man has sustained multiple fractures indicating a fall from a great height. There are no identifying documents.
I heard a splash, and right quick pulled this bloke out of the shallows, dead as a mackerel. I live there now, if you can call it living. I lost my job, didn't I? No need for the likes of me when a machine can do the work.
Pocket watch, a broken silver watch. The hands have stopped just after midnight.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
The midnight train? That must be the 616. Stops in the station down the road. If you hurry, it might still be there.
A Richmond's coat with a name suit in the lining. Matthew Killian.
I should return and find out about this.
A nice warm coat like that on a dead man? What do you expect? I snatched it before somebody else came along to nick it. Like you.
I mean, that makes sense, given that he's homeless and everything. Hey Vitor, welcome in. Okay, how far away is Queen Victoria Station there? Quite a bit. Let's go ahead and take a carriage here.
There you are. Here now. Go on.
What am I wearing in the game? So currently we're wearing the Aegis, which is the outfit that supposedly precursor Minerva as one of the ones who came before. We just unlocked it by collecting all of the music boxes in the game.
You better hurry. It's leaving right now.
Come, look at my wares! I believe that should help you greatly.
Right then, let's get on the train. The murder train.
It was a typical evening. As far as I knew, nothing unusual happened until you came aboard with this story of a murder. Just another wealthy passenger. They're all pretty much the same. I was tidying up in the passenger car. Around midnight, Vivian ran through. She thought someone was looking for her.
A pamphlet. Down with the industrialists, down with the monarchy, revolution is the only way. Eva Moller, welcome in, dude. Good morning to you. A newspaper article about Matthew Killian's efforts to close an enormous business deal in Wales. Dr. Killian is well known for replacing workers with machinery. There's a likeness of Killian in the paper which matches the victim. Sleeping pills. Small box of sleeping pills. It is half empty.
I should go back and ask about this.
Nothing unusual. A couple of passengers came in and had a sort of business meeting. One of them was buying a lot of drinks for the other, and then they started to argue. But Vivian went over and joshed them out of it. Well, it's a noisy train. Plenty of passengers have trouble getting to sleep, so I keep a sedative here behind the bar, yeah? Peter, nice bloke. Came here after being sacked from a foundry a few months ago. I tell you, he looked white as a ghost after he served the businessman.
That's kind of weird with the camera here. Never had that bug happening before. You're doing well today. That's great to hear, Mola. And yeah, I'm having a decent day as well. Decided to give me another day with Syndicate this week so we can finish the main story by the end of it, hopefully.
Good thing was, some noises on the roof woke me up briefly. You say someone was thrown from up there? You have to be a very strong fella to drag someone up onto the roof. Vivian had another of her dupes in her compartment by then. After that, I remember people going past me from time to time, but I was half asleep. Killian was on this train. Cool. I used to work at his foundry. I never even seen him. None of us workers ever knew what he looked like. Peter worked with me at the foundry. He's a very strong bloke. I got my arm mangled in one of the damn machines they put in. Then Killian sacked the old crew. Peter, he helped me get hired as train staff.
So Peter also worked in the foundry. And he's really strong, which means he would be capable of lifting the body onto the train. Okay, there's like a clue somewhere here that I missed. But where? Ah, right, it's like on top of the train here. That's the missing shoe. Caught on a bow at the top of the carriage is a shoe matching the one found on the victim.
was in the dining car with Killian. We had business dealings in the past. It was a pleasant surprise to discover him on this train. I felt unusually tired and came back here to get some sleep. I suppose there were some disagreements, but there always are when a great deal of money is involved.
Small ivory-plated derringer. Chamber for 2 bullets, but 1 is missing. Letter. Killian will be on the 616 train to Cardiff to sign the papers. You must prevent him from signing them at all costs, or we shall be ruined. Somebody didn't want this business deal to happen.
Mr. Wolf had a few with Mr. Killian. Then the young lady invited herself over to have a glass with him. Mr. Wolf became terribly tired, even though he'd only had 1 drink. He toddled off to bed well before midnight. I stayed in the dining car for a few drinks with the barman. Mr. Wolf bought him drink after drink. Then they got angry. But the young lady come over, and it's obvious that Mr. Killian was interested in a rendezvous, like. Around about 11:30, Killian and her left together. I've been Mr. Wolf's valet for going on several years. He's frail and needs a man like me to help him about.
Sam, he's a trusted valet. He's terrifically strong, which makes him useful in many situations.
Okay, so they could also have done it together, right? Especially if he's the other business partner. But he wouldn't admit that he's useful in many situations, like, you know, disposing of a body openly. If he was behind the murder. Plus, it seems like he wanted the business deal to happen, right? Even if there was a disagreement. A handwritten note. Come to the restaurant carriage quickly.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
Nothing unusual at all. I had a drink with some gents and then retired to my sleeper. Someone slipped a note under my sleeper door a few minutes before midnight. It said I should come to the dining car. I went, but only Ryan and Wolf's man were there, and they were both drunk. The rich fella, I did talk with him. Very charming. But a single woman has to be careful, you know? Did something happen to him?
A handbag which contains a letter. How goes the whiff? Book any more fish? It's a lovely caper you've got going. I need to find me a bonny scheme like that. Let's have a glass next time you're in Soho. Love, your sis.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
Oh, all right. I flirt with rich blokes and the barman slips them a mickey. I take them back to my sleeper and they nod off before I have to do anything shameful. They wake up thinking they had a night of fun and had me a few quid. That's what happened with Mr. Killian, but he was gone when I come back from looking for the man who left the note.
I mean, fair enough, I guess. I do believe her.
You mean the young lady? She and Killian hit it off famously. Embarrassing, really.
That one. Clever little minx. She and the barman got a little scam going. I think everyone on the staff knows about it.
So she and the barman.
She's a frequent passenger, that one. Hangs about with the wealthier sort. Likes to entertain them, if you take my meaning. Yeah, I helped Vivian fleece the dupes. I slipped a pill in the wine for the table. Both gents got sleepy, but Vivian picked the richest one.
She rides the train often. She's very friendly with the other passengers.
Very friendly. Make an accusation. Alright then. So, I think, and I'm pretty sure it's Peter He's the one who's the leader of a train. He's been employing people who have lost a job because of a victim, Killian, who's replacing people with machinery. He's also a very strong bloke, which means he would be able to, you know, dispose the body and throw it off the train. He also knew the schedule, I guess, and the schemes, you know, of Vivian. So he tried to lure her out of a place so he could just dispose of Mr. Killian that way. And also the pamphlet about Down with the Industrialists was right next to him. So definitely seems to hate, you know, the businessman who put him out of labor. So yeah, I guess it's Peter. Also, hey Levy, welcome in. Damn Peter. Yeah. Always Peter.
I gave him what he deserved. The man was heartless.
I believe something larger is afoot. A lot of murderous anger concerning industrialists. Might be something to look into.
Up to the click with you.
Industrialist Matthew Killian was dragged and thrown from the top of a moving train by his former employee, Peter Jespas. Put out of work by the mechanizations of Killian's factory, Peter found employment as a humble train steward. However, one evening Peter realized that Killian was on his very train. Prior to this journey, Peter had never seen Killian, but now recognized him from a recent newspaper article. Peter, knowing that frequent passengers Vivian often swindled wealthy fellow passengers, waited until she lured Killian to her compartment, cunningly arranged for her to be caught away by means of an anonymous note. Peter then used his considerable strength to lift the drugged magnate and drag him to the top of a train, whence he threw him to his death at midnight. Killian's rival Angus Wolfe had hoped to get Killian so inebriated as to prevent him from participating in a business meeting on the following day, but Wolfe himself fell about afoul of the drugged brandy and slept through the entire episode. As for Peter, the murderer, perhaps he meted out justice. In turn, he will now meet justice himself. And yeah, it's going pretty good. Decided to give me another day with Syndicate, so I can try to finish the main story soon. But yeah, definitely doing good progress. We liberated all of the boroughs of London now, and yeah, just working on the rest of the murder mysteries, which are like the last remaining side activities really. You're going out for coffee in a bit with your friend from work? Ah, very nice. That sounds great. I hope you enjoy the coffee together. Hope you had a good day at work today. Okay, I think we do one more murder mystery before we go and do some main story actually. How about we go for conjuring up a killing down here in Westminster? Today was okay, not too bad, but still stressful. I gotcha. No one is happy about the return to office. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, it's good that they kind of like restated, I guess, that it's only gonna be a reduced week of being in the office. But still. Doesn't really serve much of a purpose, does it? Everyone complained this morning. They also mentioned in your meeting that they don't know how they manage because even with just being there 2 days rotation, we don't have enough space. Damn. So even with 2 days, there's not enough space. That's crazy. What do they think? whoever made that decision. Be back in the office tomorrow, 1 day a week, but what a pain. Yeah. I reckon you'd rather stay at home, Mola, would you? Hey, the viewer, welcome in. It's going very good. How are you today? Sofa murder of a spiritualist, Thaddeus the Amazing.
My dear friend, the Ghost Club has an extraordinary case for you. Spiritualist Thaddeus the Amazing has predicted his own death at his next séance. Could you have a look?
Yeah, I could. Team of a Berlin office is like 520 people now, and you've had space for 250 people or so. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't sound ideal. You have enough to house about 300 of your people. I mean, that's not too bad. How many are you, Mona? Doing good, haven't progressed in story much in Valhalla, but you got a bunch of collectibles done yesterday, so you know progress of a sort. Yeah, that's fair. I definitely had lots of WoW streams, you know, where I just done like mostly collecting and side stuff, really. But I hope you still had fun with it, viewer. I don't mind it really, just not excited about getting up in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
We have a visitor.
What is happening here?
Help!
Not yet. Someone, light the lamps.
Oh, he's actually dead.
Oh, we literally witnessed the murder. You have about 1,500 people in your location, pretty big company to be honest. And you only have 300 places? Damn. Okay, you in the later sections of a game, and those stone cairn sections get pretty difficult when you have to stack them vertically. When you actually get it, you get so mad you wanna whack it down with your sword, but it's locked in place. Yeah, lots of people are really frustrated with the stone cairns. And yeah, I get it. It definitely takes a lot of patience to get those done, like especially the later ones. Also at moments where it just took me quite a bit to get it. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Fjord. I've been there countless of times. You're one of the biggest domestic health insurance companies in the US. I gotcha. His hair and clothing have been slightly scorched from the explosion. A bloody knife is stuck in his torso. Timer and flash pot. A rudimentary timer with charred remains of a fuse attached. The fuse leads to an empty plaster cylinder, apparently the container of a non-lethal amount of gunpowder to produce a recent flash of light.
I have no doubt that his powers were genuine. He was able to tell me of my daily comings and goings, and all manner of details that he couldn't possibly have known. He certainly was going to be able to put me in contact with my sister.
And hey Syndicate, welcome in. Thank you very much for the 1 year of resubbing. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate it. How's it going? How's the day? And also congrats on getting the new sub badge for 1 year. Yeah, that's fair, Fjord. I definitely understand your frustration, and lots of people are feeling the same in Valhalla. So you're definitely not alone. 1 year went fast, I know, right? It's crazy how fast time sometimes progresses. What feels like at least. But yeah, thank you, dude. I really appreciate for 1 year of subscribing and the support.
I'm so sorry to lose Thaddeus. The oddest part is that he claimed all would be revealed to each of us before his death. I've been coming here to decide whether I should accept a marriage proposal. Thaddeus had been attempting to contact my departed sister so that she could give me advice. Thaddeus was a kind man who sincerely wanted me to make the best choice. Now what am I to do?
45 years later, here you are. Time is a bitch sometimes. Yeah, dude. Like, if you didn't tell me that that was your age like a while ago, I wouldn't have guessed it, to be honest. Like, I would have thought that you are way younger. Like in your 30s.
He was an incredible psychic. I came to clarify some personal financial matters. I don't understand what happened. He foretold his own death, but I didn't expect it to happen like this.
Didn't you?
This is so frustrating. I had a simple question, but have had to come back for séance after séance, week after week. Each time Thaddeus divined a partial number from the other side, but never the entire correct number. Today he promised that I would get everything.
You believe life in age is all about how you approach it. Act young, stay young, until you break a hip. Yeah, fortunately you can't quite you have some of the physical aging processes as much. But yeah, I mean, you're definitely right there, you know. It's definitely about a certain attitude as well. Gotta stay, you know, open.
I sought him out after the death of Mittens.
The death of Mittens?
Mittens is my beloved kitty cat. She was run over by a milk wagon several weeks ago. I've been trying desperately to contact my sweet thing ever since. I'm not well, though, and likely haven't long to live myself. I was so hoping to hear from my loved one. I'm convinced Thaddeus could have communicated Mittens' wishes to me. I must know to whom Mittens wishes that I should leave my fortune. And now Thaddeus is lost to us. I shall never know.
The cat is really important to her.
Nothing but a showman, really. Each week he gave a séance with all his clients present together. So many people makes everything much more dramatic. I attend Lady Ursula at these sessions. She's ailing and needs someone to help her along. I have no particular belief in an afterworld, but if it comforts Milady, I see no harm.
You realized recently that cashiers don't ask for your ID when you buy alcohol anymore. It's a strange feeling. Yeah, that's definitely fair, Aura. I mean, honestly, I'm kinda glad that I don't get asked for my ID when I buy stuff like that. Because I don't wanna look like I'm in my teens anymore. But yeah, I guess it can also be nice, you know, that when people think that you're like a bit younger than you actually are. List of Thaddeus's clients' addresses. There's also 2 columns for each client. Both columns indicate significant amounts of money per seance. The first column appears to refer directly to the client. It isn't clear to whom the second column refers. However, Dr. Wilburn is missing from the list. Why is that? For the love of God, get the signature at the next session, or I swear I expose you. AR. AR. An old note weathered, probably written weeks ago. I found a trampolis on the street near one of the pigeons. The fellow smokes like a chimney, and for the price of a few cigarettes, it supplies me with all of the information we need. Legal papers, an unsigned paper which would enable Thaddeus Smith to act as a Howard Roberts legal representative.
I believe I should reinterrogate a suspect.
Wait, who was that? So Howard
I wonder if
Roberts.
someone could tell me more about this.
You're glad in a way because ID photo barely looks like you now, but it feels weird. For most of your life you've been assumed to be much younger than you are, so you've been recognized as your actual age is new. Yeah, that's fair. It's kind of funny, like ever since I've been like 19 or 20, people have always thought that I'm like older than my sister, who's like 5 years older than me. Because she just always looked like very young. So people already thought I was like 25 or something when I was like only 20. But yeah, I think it's been pretty still since then. It's like you have to show your ID to prove you're younger than some people might think. I mean, that's something new as well. I'm not that old. Look here, I'm actually younger. You received theatrical supply, flashbot 8 shillings.
Thaddeus felt that if I signed some papers, it would demonstrate to my dead father that I had absolute trust in Thaddeus.
Well then, let's visit some other locations here. Where do we go first? Let's go to Robert's house. Whoever too, your family looks young too and didn't get carded the last time you went to a bar and was like, wait, don't you want to check my ID? Come back. Your friend was like, you don't think they're gonna card you when you've got that much grey around your beard? I mean, that's fair as well, I guess. Can't make that look younger unless you like, you know, diet or something.
That's a good girl.
Remember being a teenager in the mall with your sister who is 4 years younger than you and someone asked you if she was your older sister? Feels bad.
My brother has become obsessed with some secret bank account. He inherited almost all of my father's fortune, as well he should as the male heir. But some was locked in a secret account. I think it unlikely that it should be a significant amount.
So AR and Roberts. So she's probably the one who wrote the threatening letter. You're only going to be 30 this year, but the bags under your eyes say 2 kids and a mortgage. I mean, that's fair aura.
I went along to the seances a couple of times. I thought it was a waste of my brother's time. Power of attorney to a psychic? That sounds very unusual indeed.
Sydney newspaper clipping. Dated over a year ago, mysterious death in King Street. A spiritualist who went by the name of Felix Magnus claimed that he would die at his next seance. But the outcome held even more drama. Mr. Magnus demonstrated to several clients that they are closest friends and relations were swindling them via Magnus himself. Before bursts of smoke and flame ended the seance abruptly. Magnus was declared dead by a certain Dr. Fossum, who was attending as a client. I mean, you didn't look old to me, Fjord, to be fair. Note added to Father's Will. A note appended to the Father's Will specifying that the bulk of my fortune is safely secured in an account, the particulars of which will be communicated by word of mouth to my son. Several scrawled notes. Bentland Bank A7 crossed out, Bank of Kent 270 crossed out, and York Bank A72 crossed out.
Her father mentioned this swindler to me. I understand it's because of him that my engagement has been delayed.
There's a letter in one of the pockets. Boy Gillette, if you don't get me the money by the end of the month, you will be in a heap of trouble. The kind of trouble that hurts. Need I say more?
Never trust a man who tells you what you want to hear. He's after something. Taking advantage of my daughter's love for her departed sister. With that charlatan gone, things can get back to normal. My daughter's engagement to Everett Boyd can be announced at last.
30 was a while ago for a few of us, you think? You think so, Jay? How much hurt do you mean? That's a question, Rod?
Janice's elder sister was strong-willed. Janice always followed her lead. That's why it's so sad that she asks her advice, even in death. Time for Janice to think for herself. I know what's best for her. A girl Janice's age should be married. Everett is a very sensible young man from a good family. He'll be very successful, I'm sure of it.
Business letter. Mr. Everett Boyd's business is planned to appear to be sound. As long as he has no other pressing obligations, I believe that if your daughter accepts his proposal, the money you settle on the happy couple would mean the success of Mr. Boyd's venture, and your daughter, Janice, would live a comfortable life.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
That is really when you felt like things started to fall into place for you in your life, especially career-wise. That's great, Fjord. I'm glad that, happened for you.
I know the owner of a local brewery, and I'm convinced his business will flourish. He just needs some financial backing. Now Janice is free to be married at last. I'll invest my dowry in the brewery and make a fortune. Janice is a lovely creature. I would be honored were she to accept my proposal. I do adore her.
A lovely creature? Yeah. That's how you talk about a woman, right? A lovely creature. Second, you paid €10 for a book from 1945 called The Secret Language of the Earth. Interesting. What is it about? Like, what is that secret language? I have some affection for Everett, but I don't think my sister would approve of him. She always bade me to strive for more than which merely appears directly in front of my nose. If only Father weren't urging me otherwise. Hey Verdon, welcome in, dude. Thanks for joining. Here, there's still one more clue somewhere. But where? Maybe like even further up here. Yeah, not quite sure.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
Yeah, we did find this already. There's no clue on this side. What are we missing? That's this clue. Ah, there's something outside here. I see. A power stopped at cigarette butts, likely left by a vagrant. One can still smell tobacco smoke. Oh, let's follow the tobacco scent then. I don't know if he is a murderer, but he should go to jail for saying that. Yeah, no kidding. Second, it's about the layers of the earth and how life evolved. Ah, I gotcha. Interesting. Would be interesting seeing that also from the perspective of, 1945. What was viewed at the time.
That's me. Yeah, some fella come by here every so often. Gives me a silver sixpence if I tell him everything about the folks in that house. Nothing unusual about him. Just a regular fella. I've seen him go into that building over there.
Well, let's check it out then. Business cards. Several business cards for medical doctor. All identical except each is printed with a different name. Thaddeus' note. W arrive after the others as usual. It will deflect suspicion, also make certain that we get a big flash this time. They must be convinced it's enough to kill me. Thaddeus the Amazing. Client files. A set of files containing disorganized details regarding Thaddeus' clients. For example, wants Cat to tell her he should inherit. Janice's sister called her sissy. The cat loved to play with Lady Yu's teaspoons. Wants you to tell her that her sister approves of her marriage. Knows account number, needs a signature to access. And Howard's father enjoyed grouse shooting. Wants Cat to tell her he should inherit.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
That would be Douglas who was saying that. She says the account number is 872 at Kentish Bank. Right, we haven't been to Lady Ursula's house yet. Let's go there next.
Lady Ursula's health is not good at all. And now she's lost her cat, it's almost like she has nothing left to live for. He's been Lady Ursula's butler for years. We have plans to marry. But first, Douglas needs to put together a little nest egg. He says he'll have some money soon.
Mm-hmm. Does he?
Lady Ursula was planning to leave her fortune to her cat Mittens. Since the cat passed on, she's been going to that spiritualist in hopes that Mittens will tell her what to do with the money.
Oh, I guess it's supposed to go to Douglas. Boston newspaper clipping. Dated 7 months ago. Medium foretells his own death. In a stunningly dramatic final seance, psychic Roberto El Magnifico revealed that several clients were being traduced by their loved ones, who had paid him to give information at his thoughts seances. But then, just as predicted, he was killed in a mysterious explosion during his final seance on Newbury Street. One of his clients, a Dr. Pittenweem, pronounced him dead at the scene. The phrases, traduced by their loved ones at mysterious explosion, are circled in pencil. So the thing is, there's like an explosion that happened, right? Which was like part of a scam. Where they pretend that he's a dead one. But this time he was found with a knife in his chest. So somebody knew about the explosion happening and then used the chaos to, stab him to death. I don't think it was a doctor, because the doctor was a partner in crime. He would have no reason to actually kill his partner, yet at least. A letter? I found another newspaper article similar to the one I gave you. This one is from Sydney. It appears he will be exposed at the next seance, just as those people were. Douglas, you got me into this. You better solve it. Well, Douglas is supposed to solve it. Maybe by killing him. Because the thing is, they're both scammers, right? Like Douglas is one, but also Thaddeus. Lady Ursula's will. To Miriam, my maid, and to Douglas, my butler, I leave my Belshingham china, in thanks for the long service, to be given on their wedding day, whenever that day shall be. I leave my dear cat Mittens all my remaining worldly goods, in the hope that they bring him even a small portion of the joy he has brought me. In English handwriting, in the margin is scrawled, whatever will I do now that my dear Mittens is no more?
Looks like there's been a killing. Maybe two.
Right, let's go back to the psychic house because I can still talk to people there again. And then I reckon we can make an accusation.
Do you think someone paid Thaddeus to tell my lady that a cat wanted them to inherit? Well, that would be quite a clever scheme indeed.
Yeah, quite clever.
I simply do not believe it. And if you're implying that my butler was paying Thaddeus, I must ask you, why would a great psychic do the bidding of a common butler?
Or maybe because he isn't a great psychic. He just spied on all of you.
My own sister, paying Thaddeus off? I thought he was a bit too insistent that I sign that paper. Well, Anne is going to get a good talking to, believe you me.
Good Lord, you found the office? I admit it then. Thaddeus and I traveled the world, bamboozling the gullible and then exposing the swindle. But his death was meant to be a fake. I have no reason to want Thaddeus dead. Quite the contrary.
Yeah, exactly.
You believe that Everett paid Thaddeus to manipulate me? It cannot be true. Thaddeus knew all of my comings and goings. He genuinely could communicate with the world beyond.
Yeah, he couldn't. Wait, there's still more to investigate? Huh? I don't think there is, to be honest. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I know who it is anyways. I think it's Douglas, the butler. He was involved in his own kind of like scam and got the note where he was supposed to solve the issue that we were in. They all wanted to profit, like Douglas wanted to profit from Lady Ursula. But of course Thaddeus wanted to scam them all, and Douglas found out about it and then decided to kill him off so it wouldn't interrupt his plans of inheriting Lady Ursula's wealth, so he could start his own life and marriage and stuff. Sega, do you like collecting old books? The oldest one you have is from 1740. Damn, that's quite old, for sure. Definitely don't have a book that's as old as this. That's really cool. That's a nice hobby to have. He wasn't a psychic, he was just a stalker. Yeah, pretty much.
He was going to reveal my plot. He paid the price for betraying a fellow crook.
This Thaddeus fellow was rather too clever by half. But you pieced it all together very cleverly. Mr. Raymond was particularly interested in this one. He admired the duplicity of Thaddeus.
Conjuring up murder. Spiritualist Thaddeus Smith routinely swindled not just his clients, but his clients' friends and families. In city after city, Thaddeus and his confederate, Dr. Wilburn, lured him those desperate to speak to the departed in the afterworld. Other swindlers were doubly paid, first by their clients, then by those close to them, who wished to manipulate them. In such a fashion, Miss Anne Roberts hoped to gain a legal authority for her brother in order to remove funds from a secret bank account. Mr. Alfred Boyd wished to ensure his marriage to Janice Esquith would take place in order to gain a lucrative settlement. And Lady Ursula's butler, Douglas, wished to have her dead cat counsel her to leave her fortune to Douglas himself. But none of these account of Thaddeus's odd quirk of enjoying giving a good lesson to his fellow swindlers once he'd emptied the coffers of his clients. Thaddeus then habitually exposed these manipulators before escaping by feigning his own death. This was corroborated by the supposed Dr. Wilburn, purporting to be simply one more client. But on this occasion, Anne realized the coming exposure and enticed the butler Douglas, the only swindler present at the crime scene, to murder Thaddeus in the dark. Farewell, Thaddeus. You may now speak to those in the afterwards at your leisure. Nice. There's actually a race around here. Let's see if we have done this yet, and if not, then we can do it now. Because we still gotta get Robert Topping's level increased here. An A to B race, and we haven't done it yet. Alright, let's do it.
Congratulations on your victory.
Need help surviving the streets? Look no further.
Alright then. So, let's have a quick look here at the progress tracker, shall we? So we still have the two murder mysteries here. However, currently there's only one available. I think I'm gonna wait until we have finished maybe sequence 7 before we go back to the murder mysteries, because I don't want to have like an overload of them. And we still have quite a bit of story left, right, with 3 sequences here. And this one has like, you know, like 6 memories alone. So yeah, I think we're gonna focus on the main story next. However, before we go ahead and jump back into the main story, I'm gonna go and take a break. And yeah, when I come back, we're gonna focus entirely on sequence 7 before we head back to the last 2 murder mysteries. So yeah, that's the plan for today. I will be back in just a few, and we'll leave you with some of the awesome soundtrack for AC Syndicate. Cheers, Rod. Thank you, dude. And yeah, I will catch you all in just a few. Thanks, Zora. Welcome back, guys, and thank you all for staying tuned. Let's play some more AC Syndicate, shall we? We're currently up to sequence 7 of the main game, nearly done with all of the side stuff in the game. So yeah, the plan is to finish now with sequence 7, and then between sequence 7 and 8 we will be doing the rest of the London stories with the murder mysteries, and yeah, then it's already time to finish with the rest of the main story. Cheers, Don. Welcome back as well. Welcome back as well, Rod. Thank you guys for staying tuned. And yeah, let's go back to sequence 7, shall we?
It's absurd.
Playing politics. Jacob hunts the Prime Minister Disraeli at the Sinopian Club to trace the mysterious bee who's planning Disraeli's assassination.
All right, B. Who are you and what's your game?
And so the Russians thought they had us cut off. Now, a lesser commander could have thrown his hands up and surrendered.
Well, if it isn't my dear old chum, Mr. Disraeli. Now, Prime Minister, which of your friends is about to stab you in the back?
The Corrupt Practices Bill is a vital step in reforming our government. If the majority party is allowed to dictate the results of contested elections, we can scarcely call ourselves free.
If we yield up our rights bit by bit to the courts, we can scarcely call ourselves free.
This is so like you, Gladstone. You would rather throw your body upon the gears of progress than surrender one iota of power.
By God, Disraeli, you are a fool! I'll not stand idly by and watch you drag parliamentary privilege through the muck.
No, certainly not. You
Come on, leave it.
Dash their brains on some well-placed rock.
No, certainly not. You'd rather return us to the yoke of tyranny? Perhaps while we're at it, Mr. Gladstone, we could repeal Magna Carta and return the crown to the bloody Stuarts.
How dare you, sir? Merely because I do not wish to see government placed in the hands of judges, you would make these slanderous accusations? I'll not stand for it.
Then I shall obviate the requirement. Good evening, sir.
Looks like there's been a killing. Maybe two.
I like how they didn't mind these smoke bombs at all. Kinda worked. Cheated a little bit there, but that's alright.
B, I presume.
Exactly right. They didn't mind it.
Pardon me, my dear.
Pleasure to meet you. B.
B! My name's Herbert!
And why are you following the Prime Minister?
It's just a job, sir! Some old bloke paid me to...
Smug bastard.
Game logic. Like, why didn't she shoot just Jacob in the head there? Yeah, exactly, Fuhrer.
Bloody hell! Where'd you come from?
Well, I was born in Crawley, but that's by the by. Who are you working for?
I never got his name. Old chap, big moustache, wore some kind of uniform. Who's ours, maybe?
What's his game?
Please, you'll kill me.
And a 3-story drop will shatter your legs and send you to the workhouse. Difference is you can run from him.
Tomorrow! My lads are going to attack the Prime Minister's carriage on the way to Parliament.
Perfect.
I hate it when this happens. Oh, goodness. Get me out. Oh, why do I even leave them?
I'd rather not hurt you. Don't think I won't.
Yeah, don't think I won't. Otherwise, this is gonna happen. What time you throw off the ledge after the memory? Yeah, I do that pretty much every time when I do this mission. It's like, let's go against the cutscene and just, you know, throw it down there. Needlessly cruel? Yeah, I don't know. I think it was definitely needed. 100%. I like how that peaceful music plays right afterwards. Very fitting atmosphere here. There's actually a cargo escort we could do here. That would be worth checking out because we still gotta increase the level there. She's in the peaceful embrace of death and that tree. It's beautiful. Movie to chill and kill by, definitely.
Moving. Let's go.
Chaotic here.
Easy does it. Look alive. We've got work to do.
No one will help you now.
Doing fine, girl.
And yeah, that's definitely fair viewer. It's definitely a bit of a hit or miss kind of movie. I feel like there's a lot of things that I really enjoy about the AC movie, but others where I think would have been better to take it slower with the storytelling or just focus on either the history of a modern day a bit more. Rather than do an equal split, because this way it felt like it didn't quite do justice of either like time period. But yeah, overall I do enjoy that movie. I feel like it could have been way worse, but yeah, it's not like an overly liked game adaptation. Chavez said things like force synchronization and leap of faith. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, those are kind of like important terms in the AC lore, aren't they? So I didn't mind the use of those terms, to be honest. It's like, would you call the hidden blade any different just because the time has changed?
Get down, or I'll shoot!
But yeah, I think it definitely makes sense to say like force synchronization as well, considering the Animus plays a vital role and it's all about Callum kind of like synchronizing with Aguilar. And he's constantly like jumping out of synchronization, which is creating issues like, for example, that he can't separate very well between the historical time and his present time. And that's why force synchronization is so important, right? In the Animus. Bodyguards. Jacob plans to warn the Prime Minister of a threat to his life and question him as the identity of a man in uniform named B.
So much for the house call. I'll have to find a way into that carriage.
What's the meaning of this? Who the devil are you?
Prime Minister, I'm your new bodyguard, Jacob Fry.
I wasn't informed of any new bodyguard. Who's your commanding officer?
Let the boy speak, Dizzy.
Madam, apologies. But we've learned of a threat on your life. And the Met thought it best to move quickly.
Threat? What sort of threat?
That sort. If you excuse me a moment.
Where'd they come from?
I'll make this shot count!
Any new bodyguards? It's kind of funny the way he says it.
What's all this?
Not so fast, Your Excellency. Hey! Get back here with that Prime Minister! Yeah!
Are you shitting me? Jacob went down the carriage instead of going for the kidnap or hijack option. Because going down is the same freaking button as kidnapping and hijacking. Okay, I don't think we're gonna get the hijack under 1 minute objective here, unless we reload last checkpoint, so we're just gonna do that again. If you are frankly, all we had to do for an AC film was just a basic thriller conspiracy plot story. Add in a few action scenes with parkour rooftop chases, assassinate a guy or two with a hidden blade, and then have a guy shown laying on a bed for an animus, and not that nonsense bungee, cord dog, or crap. And to be honest, I don't have to retell AC1 for that and wouldn't hurt. But just follow the outline or something like that. Yeah, it's definitely true that they changed the animus and the way it worked for the film. I definitely think it's good for that in Origins you have an explanation which tells us that it's just like one different form of animus, I guess. That's where I guess the other forms, you know, where just laying inside is still something that's happening. So I think it's good they just don't like retcon how the animus works, but just tell us that it's like a different version of it. I think that's definitely helpful in making that work, I think, a bit better. But yeah, they definitely did it to, of course, make also modern day stuff a bit more believable. I guess, for example, like that you would actually obtain the skills, like physically, you know. I guess it made more sense for a movie to have like an animus like that instead of like being in an animus lying there. And then, you know, having like all the muscles and strength to actually do those tasks. So I guess I also addressed a bit an issue that people saw with the original animus design. And tried to fix that, I guess. To make it more believable. But yeah. It certainly wasn't without faults though. Like, I feel like especially in the modern day, there's like a lot of deleted scenes that would have really enriched the storyline of Callum and what's at stake, I think. But I feel like it had a lot of potential and I can definitely enjoy it for that alone. And there's other things that I think the movie really does well. For example, the action scenes. From the fighting and the parkour chase scenes, I think they were really well done. But yeah, definitely needed, I think, more time in the oven and maybe like try to tell less, but focus on, I guess, those aspects more. Because definitely felt to me like they wanted to do too much in the matter of like one movie.
Hey! Get back here with that Prime Minister! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
What the fuck? I'm stuck on the carriage. Dude, what is this game right now? First, it doesn't let me hijack the enemy carriage, and now I'm just like stuck on my own carriage. Yeah, dude, the amount of bugs I have in Syndicate is actually insane. Like, it's definitely the buggiest game in the series for me, at least, on my system. There was definitely some issues, for example, I guess with Nvidia cards, I think there's like an issue. For example, it can lead to like more crashes and stuff, so I mean, it would depend on the system, but yeah. For me personally, it's like by far the buggiest. Especially when it comes to like game-breaking bugs.
Everyone all right?
You have our thanks, Mr. Fry.
It was Gladstone. I bet my life on it. This is perfectly in keeping with this distinct character. Show yourself, Gladstone! Show yourself, you feckless muck snipe!
Well, he's hardly going to be in the van with a cudgel, is he?
Damn Gladstone! That bloody man! He will pay for this!
Thank you. What do you intend to do about Gladstone, young man?
I assure you, madam, Gladstone is innocent in this.
But he tried to kill my husband.
Well, we'll look into Gladstone. Perhaps you can help me with another inquiry, madam. A gentleman with ties to Parliament, older, wears cavalry uniforms and has a large mustache.
You seem like a rough and ready sort of fellow, Mr. Fry.
Well, yes I am, actually.
And are you familiar with the poorer districts of our city?
Roughly.
Wonderful. As it happens, I've been eager to tour the Devil's Acre. If you were to escort me, I'd be happy to assist you in your inquiry.
That strikes me as a dangerous idea.
Then it's settled. Come back here to Downing Street tomorrow night, 8 o'clock sharp. Good day, Mr. Fry.
But I...
Good day, Mr. Fry.
Good day, Mr. Fry. You love Jacob's expression, how he says roughly. Yeah, me too, dude. This whole cutscene, you know, like Oscar's reaction, where he's just raising his eyebrows and stuff. And says, that strikes me as a dangerous idea. You know, kind of like it would be fun seeing her in such an environment. But yeah, definitely, you know, like for moments that make me enjoy Jacob as a character. Sometimes. Not always when he's like, you know, cracking jokes, but those moments are definitely adding some humor to him. It feels a bit more natural. Yeah, you remember you hate that she named the dog Desmond, but you don't. You thought it was a nice touch. Yeah, I hate the fact that they called the dog Desmond, who's like super annoying. You know, it's basically like, shut up, Desmond. And yeah, I guess it's not kind of the reference I would like to associate with the name Desmond, you know? But I do like that they made a connection to the name Desmond. But yeah, just like, you know, this annoying dog that you just want to shut up because it's going to ruin the stealth for you. Or Jacob was like, finally someone can see how rough and tumble I am. Yeah. Definitely enjoying being seen that way, I guess. Driving Mrs. Disraeli. Mary Ann Disraeli wants to see the Devil's Acre and she requests the help of her new bodyguard, Jacob. Let's also have a quick look at the database here because I reckon we have some new people entries. Benjamin Disraeli, a novelist, a dandy, and a man practiced in law. Benjamin Disraeli, albeit surprisingly, came to be one of Europe's leading statesmen. The first and thus far only Jewish-born Prime Minister of England, Disraeli became famous for shaping the modern Conservative Party and for a feud with William Ewart Gladstone. Disraeli was born in London in 1804 to Isaac and Maria Disraeli. When Benjamin was 12 years of age, Isaac converted his family to the Anglican Church, following a dispute with the local synagogue. Later, Benjamin would further anglicize his name from Disraeli to Disraeli when he went to work for Maple's law firm in 1821, though his exact motivations are unknown. Possibly he got fed up of spelling it out for people. Before entering the House of Commons, Disraeli dipped his toe in the waters of both literature and the stock exchange. He was fortunate that it was only his toe too, because when he found himself both a critical failure and massively in debt, he suffered a nervous breakdown. Still, despite it all, he finally found his way into Parliament in 1837, gaining a seat in the Conservative Party, and it was during this period that he forged his lifelong rivalry with Gladstone. In 1839, Disraeli married Mary Ann Lewis for what was thought by many to be financial reasons, but the couple at least grew to love each other and remained bound until her death in 1872. "Dizzy married me for money," Mary once stated, but if he had the chance again, he would marry me for love. Disraeli became Prime Minister for the first time in 1868, but failed to win that year's election. He led the opposition to majority once again in 1874, becoming Prime Minister for a second time, with a reign lasting 6 years. Suffering from gout and severe asthma, Disraeli died in 1881. Queen Victoria, with whom he had made good friends over the course of his political tenure, was distraught by his passing, but due to the royal protocol was forbidden from attending his funeral. Mary Ann Disraeli née Vinnie, Viscountess Beaconsfield, was a prominent figure in British high society throughout much of the 19th century. She married Benjamin Disraeli in 1839, shortly after her first husband passed away, and was his constant companion, friend and advisor until the day she died. The affection of a silly scatterbrained demeanor and penchant for saying the sort of thing that made proper Victorians waggle their moustaches disapprovingly masked a keen political mind, and between the two of them it was joked that Benjamin married her for the money, but do it again for love. This is rather more charming if you realize that Mary Ann was quite skinned when they married. It should be noted though that the Disraelis, both of whom were romantics to the core, had a rather trying marriage at first. Benjamin hid his extensive debts from her for years, and both felt the sting of public disapproval where Victorian tabloids made today's bad boys sightings and illegitimate alien love children look downright reputable. Rather than wallow in misery as is the English way, the pair once again flouted convention by working out their problems and strengthening their relationship until the marriage became the storybook romance of which they both had dreamed. In 1868, when Queen Victoria wanted to raise Disraeli to the nobility but he preferred to stay in the House of Commons, Mary Ann leaped upon the proverbial grenade and was dubbed Viscountess Beaconsfield. As ever, she made waves for her refusal to abide by the accepted standards of Victorian society. At court, her outfits frequently outdid the Queen's, and once she joined the ranks of nobility, she seized on every opportunity to show up the ladies who had once scorned her. Yet she was also active in many charitable causes, organizing aid for the less fortunate. She also put her keen political mind to work on the campaign trail with her husband, winning hearts and minds through sheer baby-kissing determination. By the time of her death, the Disraelis were celebrated throughout Britain as a shining example of the joy, contentment and success a proper union could bring. Mary Ann Disraeli is buried along with her husband, who outlived her by several years, at the Church of St. Michael and All Angels in Hughenden, Buckinghamshire. William Gladstone. Known as the People's William by his supporters, which has to be one of the weirdest nicknames I've ever heard, William Ewart Gladstone was Prime Minister of the United Kingdom 4 times and ranked one of the greatest Prime Ministers of all time. Born in Liverpool, young Willie was the 5th of 6 children to Anne Mackenzie and Sir John Gladstone. He attended Christ Church at Oxford, where he studied mathematics and classics, served as the president of a Union Debating Society, He became an advocate for tourism. Gladstone was elected to Parliament in 1832. In the House of Commons he was a member of High Toryism and opposed the abolition of slavery. Later, when slavery was abolished, he helped his father collect over £100,000 from the government for having owned over 2,000 slaves across 9 plantations in the Caribbean. During his time in Parliament, he met and began to despise his lifelong rival, Benjamin Disraeli, appalled by his foppish attire. While he excelled in the House of Commons, he struggled in his social life. Gladstone had a difficult time finding a wife. After being rejected by both Caroline Eliza Farquhar and Lady Frances Harriet Douglas, he met the charming Catherine Glynn. The two were later married and stayed together for 59 years until he passed away, because 59 years must have been tiring. In 1840, Gladstone took it upon himself to rescue and rehabilitate prostitutes, a practice he continued for the next several decades despite the backlash from his peers. After leaving and returning to Parliament several times, Gladstone served as a Chancellor of the Exchequer in 1859 and leader of the Liberal Party in 1868. He served his first premiership later that year until 1874 and then promptly retired. Angry with Disraeli's changes during his retirement, he returned to Parliament and served another 3 times as Prime Minister. Unlike his rival, Gladstone was known for his poor relations with Queen Victoria. She's quoted having complained about him saying, "He always addresses me as if I were a public meeting." William Gladstone died of heart failure in old age in 1898 and was buried in Westminster Abbey, his wife later laid next to him. After she had died too, I mean. Desmond. Not funny, universe. Not funny at all. Geez, what did you find in there? Sean's been locked in this room for hours. I can't find the whiskey, and I'm pretty sure I hear crying. Yeah. That's how I feel as well, Sean. Having that dog be named Desmond.
Madam?
Mr. Fry?
Ready to take the air? Devil's Acre should just be coming alive.
I'm afraid I must cancel our engagement. The lawn is crawling with scandal-hunting journalists, and I simply cannot be seen in the company of someone so...
I'll see them off. You follow along when it's clear.
Yes, yes. Be gentle, won't you? The press are notoriously touchy about any violence to their person.
Ha 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 ha. I'll barely ruffle a hair on their heads.
Shh, Desmond.
Desmond? So you gotta distract the reporters with a nearby paper girl. Who's over there?
That's yours, if you can get those chaps over there to follow me.
Right you are, sir. Blimey! Look! It's Squire Bancroft!
Best lead them astray before they tear me to shreds.
Right, that should get rid of the paparazzi here. Now we can leave without being disturbed, hopefully.
Neatly done, young man. Dizzy ought to keep you on to deal with the Liberals. Now, a drive is in order, I think. I certainly don't intend to walk the entire way to Devil's Acre.
Atta girl.
In the car, it's the Prime Minister's wife.
You are.
I really must not be seen here, Mr. Fry.
Keep moving.
Making some food, getting hungry, and I set it with fish sticks. Very nice, Syndicate. That sounds delicious. Been a while since I had fish sticks, but I do like them. What kind of salad are you making?
Walk on, girl. Easy. That's the way.
Okay, now we can't be detected by the thugs in the slum. It's a bit trickier.
What a rough place. Give me your arm, Mr. Fry. Let us see what the Devil's Acre has to offer.
Is your dog quite all right?
Oh, Desmond's fine. He's just not over fond of strangers. Or cats. Do you know, this gentleman is a... oh, what was it? Yes, a costermonger, of all things. Remarkable how the working classes occupy themselves, isn't it?
Very industrious, I'm sure. Shall we go?
Oh, that was the Eucharist.
I'm so sorry. I have no earthly idea what you're talking about.
Mrs. Disraeli. Everything all right?
Oh, yes. I've just learned to whistle.
Right.
Why, Mr. Fry, I do believe that man is drunk.
I expect you're right,
Mr.
madam.
Fry, look at those two. I'm going to ask what he's having.
Yes, they seem to be, Perhaps you'd let me
Marriage
recommend
price, Mr.
something
Fry.
instead.
I'm fully aware of what they're doing. God bless them.
Okay, I think that works.
What sort of meat is that man selling?
Best not to ask.
Why? Is it something dreadful? Is it rat?
I don't mean to be indelicate, given the present company, but another name for it is Bow Wow Mutton. Here we are, the old one-ton pub. Best beer in the Devil's Acre.
Marvelous! Do you suppose we'll see a brawl?
Why don't you have a seat, and I'll fetch you a drink.
You didn't know you could speedrun this section. You always scare everyone here. Adieu. Interesting. I actually never done that. Like to cure everybody and then go through there. But that also led to some really frustrating moments when I first tried getting this also like full sync requirement. Yeah, that's a good idea to like ensure that you know, everything works out with the optional objective as well. To be rich and bored must be nice, Mrs. Disraeli. Yeah, no kidding. But enjoy the rest of your stream in Victoria, London. Catch you next time. No Versal or Rod. Thank you so much for coming by and for joining. I hope you have a good rest and a good night as well. And yeah, for anybody who hasn't checked out Rod's channel before, definitely consider doing so. He's also a streamer who's a big fan of the AC games. He's currently playing through Revelations on the weekends, and you can also catch him play other games from GTA to Red Dead Redemption, Tomb Raider, Watch Dogs, and loads of others. So if you're interested in any of those games, then definitely check out his streams. He's also doing like tons of like challenge runs, where he's having certain conditions to get through the game. So always like keeping it interesting with those as well. That's no worries at all, Rod. More than happy to give you a shout out. And we will catch you very soon for what is it tomorrow actually? Is it Tomb Raider? I think Tomb Raider is Friday, isn't it?
So this is a pint, is it? Remarkable.
Nice doggy.
Desmond. In a week time? Hell yeah, dude. It's gonna be great seeing you play the game again.
Good boy, Desmond. Hand over the mutt.
You'll change your tune when me and my friends find you.
Now then, Desmond, to get you back to your mistress, whom I've just left entirely unattended in one of London's most dangerous pubs.
Well, if you never told your father how you felt about him, how was he supposed to know?
I never thought of it that way. I suppose deep down we all just want to be loved.
Just so. Here, have a sweetie. Oh, Desmond and Mr. Fry, I'd like you to meet... Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
John the Tosser.
Charmed. I think we better get you home.
Right you are, Mr. Fry. Come along, Desmond.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the dog walker.
Now, let's not do something we'll regret.
Oh yeah, I bet, Rod. You're also going to be playing the remaster version. But yeah, I'm looking forward to catch some of that tomorrow. Give me a triple. There we go. Bear, that's why you have a dog that weighs 100+ pounds, so street fucks can't run off with him. I mean, that's a good plan, you know. Be way trickier than dealing with Desmond. John the Tosser just wants to be loved. Yeah, it's kind of funny, that whole scene.
That's a girl.
Deep down, just everybody wants to be loved.
I must thank you for a most energetic and enlightening evening, Mr. Fry.
No, thank you, madam. Perhaps now you might tell me about the man in the hussar's uniform.
Quite right. Lord Cardigan is the gentleman you seek. Tiresome man. Always blathering on about his military adventures.
Do you know where I might find him for a private conversation?
I do indeed. He's in town now, as it happens, campaigning against the corrupt practices here. Perhaps you could catch him in the Palace of Westminster. Do be careful. The government could ill afford another scandal.
I assure you, I'll be very discreet.
Let's go. That's the way.
Your stop, madam.
My stop. How delightful. Thank you. Thank you for a splendid evening, Mr. Fry. I shall be sure to speak highly of you to Dizzy. Oh, yes.
Oh, she's something. Catherine Gladstone. Standing beside her husband, Catherine Gladstone's life was not quite as public. Her father having died when she was only 3, Catherine and her siblings Mary and Stephen were raised by their mother. Catherine and Mary grew to be extremely close, getting married on the same day at the same venue, and Catherine acting like a mother to her children when Mary passed away in 1857. Catherine met William Ewart Gladstone through her brother in 1834, and the two great people, as Mary had called the couple, married in 1839. The couple were together for 59 years before Gladstone's death in 1898 and had 8 children together. Though notoriously untidy, Catherine was a brilliant woman who devoted her life to improving the lives of others. Okay, we're gonna read Lord Cardigan's biography once you unlock the database entry for him. Let's have a look over here, progress tracker. Okay, I guess you're doing the EV missions now, before we unlock the final assassination. Let's do this one first, because this one connects to what Jacob had to do with in the previous sequence. And breaking the bank. Evie pays a visit to the centre of London after Jacob's assassination of Twopenny.
What has happened?
Your brother.
What's he done this time?
The newspapers are all over Twopenny's murder, and if that weren't enough, someone has stolen the currency printing plates. Was that also Jacob's doing?
I doubt it.
Now, no one trusts the bank or England's currency. There will be inflation, riots, manufacturing will jump to America for the cheap labor. In short, Britain is done for.
Jacob, you've really put your foot in it now. What if I smuggle the plates back into the bank?
Well, it'd certainly help. Better yet, it would call into question the stories on Twopenny's murder, which would restore confidence in the economy.
That's settled then. Britain lives to see another day.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, would you mind destroying any counterfeit notes you come across so they don't circulate?
Of course.
It really is very good of you to help. Follow me. The counterfeit money is being spent nearby. Well, if you can call it counterfeit. With those printing plates, it's nearly impossible to tell the real notes from the fake ones.
Mr. Aberline.
If this gets out... Well, I've said this already. When people don't trust their currency, and we're already seeing riots...
Mr. Aberline.
I have the utmost faith in you, Miss Fry.
It's kind of funny to me that they actually try to blame Jacob for this. You know, because Jacob prevented a heist on the Bank of England. And then Aberline, you know, had the chance to deal with the situation, you know, but Aberline asked Jacob to stop a heist and stop Twopenny, right? He also told him how to get inside and what to do. And Jacob has done just that, you know. Like, Aberline even apprehended the remaining suspects and imprisoned them. And then closed the bank, you know. Which ultimately led to the trust in the economy and in the bank, you know, failing. But it wasn't really Jacob's fault, you know. And the thing is also for counterfeit money, you know, that's something Jacob also doesn't have his hands in, like, whatsoever. You know, that would have happened either way. So, yeah, I think it's really a bit off here that both Evie and Aberline are blaming Jacob for that. Especially Aberline, considering he was like directly responsible what's happened.
You two, follow me. I don't wish to be robbed on my way to the cart.
The counterfeiters.
Heard about the rioting at the bank?
They can riot all they like. We won't be giving back those plates.
What difference does it make? It's not like he has any real cash on him.
Since we've got the printing plates, it's all real cash.
Did you hear those crowds? Sounds like all of London is rioting.
Nothing to do with us.
I can't believe Jacob's managed to shatter the entire economy. Father was right. He acts in haste and repents not at all.
Yeah, basically bullshit. I mean, not the part that he acts in haste, because he does, you know. But yeah, he didn't shatter the economy or anything like that.
I shall not leave without my pound, my shillings and my pence, sir!
Let your conscience be at ease. I am not responsible for Twopenny's death. I really took advantage of a fortuitous situation.
I want you to tell me if this money's real or not. Come on, then.
Come on.
Wouldn't a simple solution be to make new printing plates? Yeah, maybe.
There you are.
I mean, probably the easiest way to, you know, make that. The thing, of course, is so that the already existing plates can't be distinguished from the fake ones. So would still have like a very negative impact on the money that people already have.
What are all the argy-bargies about?
Yeah, definitely a tricky situation.
Now to sneak these back into the bank.
Okay, now we have to let the civilians into the bank here. I think we can do that by knocking out the police guy guarding the entrance. You think you have it outfit for Evie more than any other outfit in the entire series? That's definitely fair, viewer.
What a pleasant surprise.
It certainly doesn't, you know, look fitting for the time period much. That's the thing with like Isu clothing or artifacts, right? They don't really fit into any time.
You have a lot to answer for. I want you to tell me if this money's real or not. Come on, then.
You're not getting in if it's up to me.
Something must be done. You all should be ashamed.
I don't like the look of her. There's something you don't see. You can't hide the truth from us.
Alright, everybody, go inside.
I want all my money converted.
Yeah, I mean, the stats on it are really good.
I want all my money converted to gold. Ladies and gentlemen, try to
I expect better security from the Bank
Okay.
of England.
Let's go up here. These outfits in order to look badass, even if out of place. I don't know, I don't mind the design too much of this one, to be honest. But yeah, definitely does look out of place as well. Okay, can I get inside from here? Doesn't seem like.
There's no need for shouting!
Well, why are you shouting then? There's no need for it.
No, don't scream, and it'll be your last.
Oh, nice. Got the schematic for the next gauntlet here. The Chimera for level 9. A fearsome weapon and a terrifying tool, a mythic beast of tremendous power. Incidentally, have you ever looked up genetic chimeras? It's not related to the gauntlet, but it's fascinating stuff. Well then, let's go ahead and craft it. And then we're also going to go ahead and upgrade it as well.
There. As if they were never taken.
Well, the London papers are running the story of how it was all a hoax. No more riots. Faith in the bank restored. Finally, I might get a quiet night on patrol. Miss Fry, I can't thank you enough.
Glad we've averted catastrophe, Sergeant. Although it's Jacob who should be thanking me.
Of course. Jacob should thank you for something he hasn't caused. Okay, since it's so close here, let's actually go to the Appeline associate activity over there, because that's the final cutscene with Appeline regarding the bounty hunts that we finished.
Oh, Freddy. I hardly recognized you in your police togs.
You certainly scrub up well.
I thank you for your help in collecting these bounties. I am impressed with all you have accomplished, and I wish you luck with your future endeavors.
Oh, bless you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome. For whatever I've done. I also have one for Henry Green over here. Interesting. Yeah, how about we do that one as well?
Oh, good. You're both here. I have something to give you.
That really isn't necessary.
More gifts? You spoil me, Greenie.
Templar numbers are dwindling, and I hate to admit it, but the Rooks are thriving.
Did you hear that, Evie? Thriving.
Your time in London has been well spent. I am proud of you.
The faces looked super weird in that cutscene. Kinda like the Odyssey faces look like, with the shadows and stuff. But yeah, thank you, Henry, that you're proud of us. And the Rooks are thriving. Look at that.
Seems a letter has come for Jacob.
About bloody time, dear sister.
I hate to say it, but you're looking a bit
I was under the impression it was like a train robbery right next to us. But maybe it's gone now that we fast traveled. That's right. Okay, I just want to pick up some money anyways over here, so let's go and do the next Eevee mission. And then we're already up to the assassination mission of Sequence 7 for Lord Cardigan.
Look at this. What's all that argy-bargy about then? I wonder if anyone's been killed.
Yeah, there was. Change of plans. New development arises in Eevee's search for the Shroud of Eden.
Please tell me again where we are going.
I found a letter from the Prince Consort among Lucy Thorne's research, marked with the same insignia as your key, dated 1847.
1847.
The same year the Prince began renovations to Buckingham Palace.
You think he added a vault for the shroud?
And since there is no map of the palace with the room marked Secret Vault... Your Highness, may I present Miss Eevee Fry. Miss Fry, Maharaja Duleep Singh.
A pleasure, Your Highness.
My friend, the plans you asked for have been removed.
Removed? By whom?
Crawford Starrick, or someone employed by him. Yes, I thought you might recognize the name. I know where they are, but it is heavily guarded.
That part will not be a problem.
I thought not.
We're going to need a plan.
I can provide a distraction for the guards while you find a safe way inside.
Oh. Really?
For you, Eevee? Certainly.
Well, once I'm inside, I'll find someone who knows where the papers are stored.
And we will be back on the train.
Be careful.
Ah, damn it. I should have talked to Henry first. Oops.
What's the plan?
When you give the signal, I'll draw the guards into a fight and then use a smoke bomb to get away.
And I'll take advantage of the confusion. Ready?
Absolutely.
Right, now we can use this distraction here. And we gotta do it twice for the full sync.
That's not them.
Look over here! An assassin!
You'll pipe down if you know what's good for you.
Nothing here.
You have to go to a meeting now. Thanks for the stream. No worries at all, Aura. I hope your meeting goes well. Thanks for being here, and we will catch you next time. So many guard tickets. Yeah, no kidding. So how did they survive? Both of them in a near-death state here.
What are you guarding? Show me!
You'll pipe down if you know what's good for you. I've heard quite enough of that.
I've had quite enough of you.
No. Looks like I have to ask someone where the plans are.
Alert! The leader of the Rooks is in the vicinity! That was a waste of time.
I'd swear, miss, I don't know where they've taken him.
Taken who?
The man, dressed like you. The guards dragged him off.
Henry. The plans you stole, where are they?
I don't know anything about that.
The plans. The mission. You're some of Clara's children.
They took Mr. Henry. We couldn't stop them.
I bit one of them good, though.
They dragged him off in a red carriage.
They won't get far, though. One wheel looked like it was about ready to fall off. You can see the cart tracks. It looks so wobbly-like.
Wobbly-like?
That cart's been run off the road. They must be driving quickly. Atta girl. They're knocking people over, too. And destruction of public property. I must be on the right track. you. Now to find Henry.
Alright, so now we gotta kill guards using hay barrels here. Let's go ahead and take care of that. I think that's something we can still do later on in the story as well, or on the mission. Since there's like no hanging barrels around here really.
Could have sworn I'd locked this gate. This is supposed to be locked. Bloody urchins opened it again, no doubt. I don't know.
Henry.
We knocked him around pretty good. Wouldn't be surprised if it took a while. Can I help you?
So I think we can still get this objective even after freeing Henry. So it should be still fine. Oh.
Evie, they sent someone to move the architectural plans. Do you have them?
Did they hurt you?
I'm fine.
Let's go.
What about the plans?
The plans are lost.
I'm sorry.
Just concentrate on escaping, please.
There we go. We got it.
That's an intruder!
Gunman on the rooftop!
Try actually him.
Get Miss Nightingale to look at that. I must find the vault before Starrick secures the shroud.
We'll talk to the Maharaja again.
I will talk to the Maharaja. You will get your head looked at.
I'm sorry my capture hasn't done your plans.
You'd be safer on the train.
Even if you find the vault, you can't just walk into Buckingham Palace alone.
I won't be alone! I'll see you back at the train, Mr. Green.
Mr. Green. She doesn't call him Henry anymore. Yeah, a travesty. Such happy music, Syndicate. Yeah, very fitting. I would talk to a Maharaja.
Only for you.
Surprised Pikachu face.
Let's steady old. Have a good day now.
Thank you. Alright, so that unlocks the final mission for Sequence 7. Motion to impeach. Let's do it. Alright, let's go for Jacob here. However, I'm gonna change his outfit to a huntsman outfit here. I think that's a bit better to fit in with the rest of the folks there. I also got 2 new entries for Evie here in her notebook. Philip Twopenny of the Bank of England is dead, and Jacob's flair for causing trouble has struck again. It seems that despite warnings that he must exercise care and discretion when dealing with the Bank of England, Jacob has proceeded in his most heavy-handed manner. The newspapers are reporting the scandal, questioning the security of the nation's currency, and it seems that in the ensuing chaos, a gang of counterfeiters managed to infiltrate the bank and make off with the printing plates for pound notes, actually endangering the security of the nation's currency. I met Sergeant Eberlein, who explained the situation while overseeing an unruly mob. Prices in the marketplace had already begun to rise, causing riots. The sergeant predicted nothing less than completing economic collapse. I attempted to calm his nerves, but his concern was not misplaced. However, between us we concocted a scheme to reclaim the plates and replace them in the bank. Once the bank staff found that the plates had never left the building and the newspapers began to report the mistake, the public seemed to disbelieve the stories about Twopenny as well. Prices have stabilized and any counterfeit currency has been destroyed. I remain alert for Jacob's next adventure and what new trouble it may bring. Lucy Fawn is dead. I've recovered the key she stole from me, but I still have not found the shroud. Our searches of Henry's catalogs did turn up an image of the key, and the casket it is supposed to open. The casket was in the possession of the royal family, kept at the Tower of London. I set out for the tower alone. I fear that Mr. Green would have accompanied me, had I asked. I felt it was best that I carry out this task alone. Miss Fawn was already there when I arrived. The Templars had thoroughly infiltrated the yeomen, so it was with difficulty that I made my way inside St. John's Chapel, where Miss Fawn was continuing her search. She had not found the promised casket, but hoped still that it might be there, concealed in a hidden vault. We fought. This time I did not let my guard down. Miss Fawn revealed little upon her death, save for an admonishment that I do not know the true extent of the shard's power. It was likely a posher, but it is true that I know very little. I will find out more when the shard itself is in my possession. In any case, the casket was not in the chapel. It must have been removed at some point in the last century, but when and to where I cannot say. We must find it before the Templars do. I have examined and re-examined the notebook that we recovered from the dockyards. Along with Edward Kenway's history of the assassins, but the boat holes revealed nothing relevant. Henry and I are at our wits' end. We must assume that the Templars are no further ahead than we are. Henry has arrived with some bits of news. He's obviously excited, so I will finish this later. Doesn't talk about the conflict yet, but I reckon that's gonna happen in the next notebook page. Jacob plans to assassinate the Earl of Cardigan within the Houses of Parliament.
What's this nonsense about needing a password to see Lord Cardigan today?
Relax. I've got it in my pocket.
Look sharp, men. Allow no one past unless I authorize them. Cardigan has gone too far this time. I've a mind to contact Scotland Yard myself.
Come now, gentlemen. I thought us united in opposition against this perfidious law.
Alright, let's do this. Exactly, Syndicate. Alright, we got the corrupt policeman. Easy entry into the parliament. Guards will move out of his way. We got the minister. Unlocks unique kill. Steal Lord Cardigan's password. Another thing we can't do is we can't kill any policemen, and we can't be detected by the target. Oops. Don't mind me.
It's just about my luck.
Balaclava. Of course it bloody is.
So unjustly.
Yes.
Better taken care of.
Right, so we got the unique kill unlocked, Senji.
Fetch him out!
Ah, come on. What? Okay, let's just get out of here for now. Yeah, for some reason he didn't get affected by my smoke bomb there. But yeah, to be honest, we don't need him to get inside here. So since chaos has been created there, let's use this entrance point over there instead. Really just more about the unique kills here.
What's happening? Homeboy is here.
Yes, it's a corpse.
Got the politician. Locates target. Follow him to Lord Cardigan's office. Okay, so I think we can't follow him unless we move a body away. Out of his sight at least.
There is a door.
Okay, let's see if it works. Nope. Still doesn't like it. In that case, let's move it over here. Is he fine now? He's still scared. Okay. Fuck it, we're gonna find ourselves.
We have visitors!
Oh shit.
Something's lurking.
Surely such upstanding sentinels of Britannia are not wavering in their duties,
The Israeli supporters are rallying in the wake of the assassination attempt, Lord Cardigan. To oppose the bill at this stage would be folly.
Shame! Shame! Where would we have been at Balaclava? We had turned our coats at the first sign of difficulty, lined against the wall, and shot! And deservedly so.
Oh, Christ, not Balaclava again. I am sorry, my lord. The wind blows in Disraeli's direction. Good day.
Gentlemen! Blast and damn it all! Oh. Begging your pardon, my lord. It's time for your meeting with Lieutenant Pierce. Eh? Ah! Yes! Yes! Pierce! Of course.
Alright. I guess that's all the dialogue he had to say here. Talking about Balaclava all the time. Let's go ahead and do the unique kill.
Password.
Balaclava.
Come in. Ah, Minister Hacker. One moment. Dashed paperwork will be the death of us, what? Give me a stout horse and a saber and I'd have this government running as smoothly as Henley Regatta. But needs must and all that. Let's see. Ah, sign here. Now then, let's discuss this like... Good God! Who the bloody hell...
Oh, shut up.
Alas, that the hero of Balaclava should fall not on the gloried fields of Crimea, but to an assassin's blade in the very halls of power.
Are you finished yet?
Take your bow, knave, for you have managed what no Russian battery, what no Indian tiger could achieve. Claim your trophy, and may you choke on it.
Yes, but do tell me more about Balaclava.
Farewell. Farewell, dear Britannia. Your dawn shall be dimmer that the Earl of Cardigan sees it not. God save the Queen and the 11th Hussars!
What a prick.
If you press forward right trigger here, he would just run in circles. Yeah, Jacob is okay, I think. There we go. And that also unlocks a new outfit, the Blackguard's suit. Very nice.
You okay?
Apart from the death squad on our tail, apart from that.
Backup's on the way. Why are you pushing yourself so hard? It's not your job to fight Templars.
I had this colleague. He was our boss's son. I didn't much care for him at the start. Everyone treated him like he was so bloody special. To me, he just wasn't invested in anything that didn't affect him personally. But I was wrong about him. He became my friend, put himself through hell, and he saved us all in the end. So, I reckon, well, I can't apologize to him, but I can try and live up to his example.
You are a good assassin.
Holy jeez!
Hello. It has been too long.
Galena! Blimey, I have not seen you since we blew up that lab in Paris.
There were many explosions and you screamed like a baby. Bishop tells me Otzoberg is here. I will kill him for you.
Super. Great news. Now, if you wouldn't mind keeping watch, I am going to lie down and die now.
Rest. We have a big fight coming.
Sean and Rebecca are safe for now, but we're still relying on you to find us that shroud.
A letter? For me?
For me? It's only one death squad. Yeah. Could be worse, right? It could be two. But yeah, now it's finally time to read the letter that leads to sequence 8. The Joys of Freedom. The search for Crawford's Derrick and the Piece of Eden continues on its ever-curving path, but Jacob is still surprised when his actions attract the attention of London's biggest criminal mastermind, Maxwell Roth.
A dinner invitation.
And with whom are you dining this evening?
Maxwell Roth.
The leader of the Blighters. You're not going?
Of course not.
Of course. And yeah, this is the second last sequence for the game, which actually focuses on Jacob alone. So all the missions you do in this sequence will be Jacob only. I think it's an awfully long sequence either. Let's have a look real quick. Yeah, it's 4 missions. So yeah, getting quite close to finishing it here. Poor soul. Wasn't there also like missions where I didn't quite get the full sync that I wanted to replay later? There weren't any of the main story, but I think there was at least one side story that had it. Yeah, this was one of them, for sure. A long night. Okay, I did get 100% sync everywhere else for. But yeah, this is definitely one we still gotta replay at some point to get the full sync there. Very nice. But yeah guys, I think this is where we're gonna call it today, or for now at least, with AC Syndicate. It's a good setup to finish the main story next time, I believe, because we basically only have the rest of the associate activities for Topping and Edward and Ed Wynert. I might actually do some of that off stream, to be honest, because it's mostly just grinding, you know, cargo escorts and races. And then we're gonna do the last 2 remaining murder mysteries. And yeah, then we're basically ready to start with sequence 8 and finish the rest of the main story, which shouldn't take overly long, like 1 to 2 hours I think total. So yeah, that's gonna be the plan for next time. Might even get to the Jack the Ripper DLC, but that's more of a big if, and how fast we kind of like advance. But yeah, very nice. It's a good setup for sure to finish it next time. But yeah, for today we are done, so let's go ahead and quit the desktop here. And then we're gonna have a look on Twitch who's online, so we can support a fellow streamer as well. But yeah, before we do that though, I want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining today's stream of AC Syndicate. Thanks also to all the support, everybody, you know, tuning in and lurking. Maxi, thank you again for the 100 bits earlier, and Syndicate, thank you also for the 1 year of resubbing. I really appreciate it. And yeah. Tomorrow, I'm not quite sure when and if I will be streaming, but it's probably gonna be a shorter one. Probably no Syndicate though. It's gonna be either Shadow or Rayman Origins, I would say. Cheers, Syndicate. But yeah, for now let's have a look who's online. Who can we raid today? Okay, I think we're gonna go say hi to Beyond, who's currently playing some Red Dead Redemption. The second one, I believe it is. Yeah. It's a great game. One I also want to be playing quite soon, actually. I was thinking about starting my Red Dead series run after Shadow of the Tomb Raider. But yeah, I'm gonna keep that a bit spontaneous. But yeah, sometime this year, it's definitely gonna happen though. But yeah, for now I'm gonna go and raid out. If anybody wants to come along with a raid and wants to use some raid emotes, here's one for the subs and the non-subs. And yeah, I will catch you all in the next one. Until then, take care and have a good rest of the day or night.